Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya, I am the Omni King. A little bit late. To be perfectly honest, I was actually on time. I did get my taxes done and everything. We're all good and golden. I was a little bit late because after I finished my tax and stuff, I went out to do some shopping. Came back. I got some chicken wings, but they were honey garlic, and as you know, they're like that kind of, those types of chicken wings are very sticky. It wasn't a food I wanted to eat while streaming, because obviously, like, I'm fine with greasy foods like fried chicken and stuff, but not sticky foods, because the sticky foods are going to cause greater messes and annoyances and stuff. So I wanted to finish eating those first. So I safely pushed the stream back, just in case. But yeah, so it's not like we're doing anything important in this stream. We're just going to be working on completions. I did this morning, though, I did get my dailies done, so we don't have to worry about those. I did complete, just this morning, completed the event going on right now. It actually made me cry. Not even kidding. Oh my god. The finale to a lot of Genshin events generally caused me to tear up, but a few managed to actually make me cry, and this one was golden. I fucking loved it. The psychology of it all was also really well done too. Like, the idea that a child doesn't have to know the truth. Like, you can kind of get away with lying to a child to contain their ignorance, and that can help with the matter at hand. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. It was a really nice plot. Supposedly there's probably going to be another event in Fontaine soon, because there's a new character coming out there, a chef. I'm still waiting, and then Aoife's obviously going to come out at some point too. I'm still waiting for a Geo healer, and B, probably someone from Sumeru being that Geo healer. I think I've said this before, but my ideal Geo healer is someone from Sumeru that works in the health and safety committee in the academia, right? Geo is the perfect element for someone that would abide by the rules in an institution that is filled with people taking too many risks. We've seen scholars, in many instances, going too far for the sake of research. It would either... So I just think it would be really a cool idea for a Geo healer, because we don't actually have a Geo healer in the game. Additionally, we're also, I learned this not too long ago, we are also missing, despite all the elements in the game and all the weapon wielders, Claymore Hydro user does not exist in the game. There is not a Claymore Hydro user. So I want to see, you know, when that shows up eventually. It's like how Seiyu is the only Claymore Animo user, right? There's some that are, right, and then like half the Hydrocast are all Catalyst users. But yes, let's get into the game here. Oh, whoops, my bad. Sorry, I hit the wrong screen there. The wrong button. I meant to disable BGM, and I Alright. So we're on my dailies team, so I can actually switch off of this, because I need to go to my... Alright, And this is the last, I think the last quest I need for the tribal thing, but I've already maxed out the Collective of Plenty tribes, so. And I got the world quest done in this area. Got it. Hmm. All right. There we go. 100%. Oh, yep, I'm 100%ed. All right. So if we look at the map, 62% in Atokpen, and then Ancient Sacred Mountain, I'm at 88%. So here's what we're going to do first. We're going to head to this thing and turn in all my sigils. Oh, and the event got me a Roron, by the way, who I, for once, actually didn't have. Because he came out with, what was it? He came out with Chaska, right? And I didn't pull for her. Oh. Really? So there's more Natlan to come. Because it won't let me go to 50. Where? You've unlocked all the tribes, so is it going to be this area, maybe, do you think? Or this area? Like, personally speaking, I very much disliked stuff like this. Like, when this area opened up, I was so fucking happy. Like, it was, like, personally speaking, it was very irritating when, you know, like, it was this way, all the way, right? You pretty much had to, like, if you wanted to unlock a Fontaine fast travel point, you started in Mondstadt, you had to walk down through Liyue, past the chasm, through Sumeru, up through the desert, and then up into Fontaine. Very irritating. Then they unlocked Qingyun Vale, and you could now quick cut that, which is great. But then they added in this. Oh, I also noticed, I noticed that over here, this. But it's actually kind of cool that they added that to the map now. So you actually see the, oh, and it tells you what the exploration progress is. So if I go down here, yeah, there it is, Economia. And there's one on the chasm. Cool. Oh, I can still 100%. I don't have the 80%, or do I? No, I have 73%. I find this dumb. Like, if there's, I do agree with the general complaints that one of Genshin's biggest problems is they're cheap. I'm gonna fully agree with that. Like, why? Like, you get 400 here. One achievement doesn't even get you a pull. You complete a long world quest and get up to 80% total map completion, and you get 2 pulls out of it. I personally get annoyed too because, like, so I try to do my dailies every day. I also have this. I use this. I it's a regular purchase I make, in all honesty. I enjoy the game enough that I don't mind it. Hell, sometimes because I purchase this so often on Epic, I backlog free points enough that I can get a month for free every so often. Um, but you at in max only get 150 a day, but it's 160 for a pull. Like, that's all intentional. And like, that does kind of irritate me a bit. I do wish they could be a bit less cheap. Uh Another thing too is I wish that they could, events stop being temporary, or at least, like, allow us to see the cutscenes, or at least the story quests tied to them. I'm not saying the events have to be stored in the game, but the event, and then allow us the option to do something to reacquire the event weapons that were a part that none of us can get again. I think that would be nice. Anyways, let's go into here first. Actually, no. Before that, let's hit up a statue and I can cash in all my things. Yeah, like, I'd say that's my biggest complaint, is that I just really wish they were a little bit better on the rewards. Um, Additionally, just to tell you this, so my next plan for pulling, my mind through these events, my mind has kind of changed a bit on Chaska. I might consider pulling for her. We'll see. That's not a guarantee. My true guarantee, though, I don't know where the fuck I'm going. But next Klee banner, I'm pulling for Klee. Because I unintentionally have C1 Klee. I did mean to pull for Klee, but I got C1 Klee by accident. I was trying, it was during the time I was trying to get C5 Mika. Klee, I was pulling on Klee's banner to get it. And that's when I got Chi-Chi as well. There's a clip on my channel of me telling the story to my mod, my mod Chloe, and Chloe freaking out. I think that was like the last time I've seen Chloe in stream too. It's kind of sad. I hope she's doing well. But I would like to, I want Klee, because C2 Klee would actually make Klee a viable choice for me. So C2 Klee will actually, I'll show you. We'll pull up Klee and I'll show you. Because this actually allow me to consider throwing Klee on a team more likely. C2 Klee makes her Jumpy Dumpties, her skill, decrease enemy defense by 23% for 10 seconds. Wow. That would actually be not half bad. It would actually bring value to utilizing Klee's burst. sparkly explosion. So if her burst is active when you switch off, she does a massive damage burst. Ooh, and she's also a party pyro damage booster too. Me, can I actually look up Klee here? So Klee is rated C as a main DPS, and then null on sub and support. So yeah, the Klee page here on Game 8 specifically says C1 is a 2 out of 3 stars, just increases her damage. And then C2 is obviously a huge, powerful debuff, but actually doesn't comment on anything after that. Because in no joke, C6 with the energy regen, like the pyro DPS might not be worth it, but it might not be a bad pick for because I'm still trying to find a valuable team comp for Child. My problem with Child is that I can't do Electro Charge because I basically, like, what are my team comps that are in place right now? Because basically I'm trying to limit my team comps. I don't want, originally I didn't want doubling up on resonances, but I've changed that. I just want each team to function differently. So this is Hyper Bloom. This is Geo slash Crystallize. This is Burn, even though Burn really doesn't do much. Because it's not that it really uses Burn, it's just that Kanich does damage, gains bonuses off of striking burn targets. This is Melt. This is Hydro Swirl. This is Swirl between these three elements. This is kind of just a weird custom build, but I like it. This is what's it called? Quicken and like the Quicken builds, whatever. This one's Freeze. This one's this one is Electro Surge. So this means that the only team and then I don't have anything after that. So the only comps I'm not running is Vaporize. Technically I would allow Swirl of different elements, and I'm not running Supercharge either. But Child can't run Supercharge, and I can't run Hydro Swirl with him because that's the only Swirl I am running. The Hydro Swirl is actually a relatively unique build. The idea is that Farina sets the Hydro. Siege Queen can assist, but Seiyu's the primary DPS. Farazan boosts Seiyu, and Seiyu and Siege Queen work together to counter Farina's damage. It actually works decently well. If you go back to when I was working on previous map completions, I don't know if how much I showed on stream, but this was the primary team I actually used in the desert because the Seiyus travel as well as needing animo a lot in the desert. Um, it was for most like the southern part of the desert where you don't where it's mostly flat, so Kinich doesn't really help. But to use child, my primary concern with Tartaglia, um, is that I need a good hydro battery because I want to make sure that child has access to his burst as much as humanly possible. Um, because basically it's hard for me to consider you like I have C6 Tartaglia now, so like that's not an issue. Yeah, basically it says Xingqiu is pretty much the only reliable hydro battery. But I got him on Risley's team because of the value I need for him in regards to to be honest, it says he works really well with Xing Lin. Wait, why is D-Luke on this team? I thought I had Xing Lin on this team. Oh, I guess it doesn't really matter. But what that means, I'm just gonna move Fischl here for no reason other than I'm moving Fischl here. Well, we'll look into that later, but right now, let's just get to what we were doing. I was Coming over here to look for something. Nope. I thought I was gonna find one of the Alright, Shrine of the Depth is over here. Boom! Thank you. There it is. I have a second key and there's another one over here I can unlock. I saw a chest up here though. Let's go get it. Ayo Fatui. I didn't realize I had 2 keys. Okay. Oh, I thought I saw a chest over here. No, I was just... Oh, no. Well, there's one down there. I'm still looking for this one. I'm missing one single waypoint. It's clearly one that doesn't show up on the map. Like this one, for example, didn't show up on the map, so I had to go find it. I'm going to inspect this island right here after I get this chest. I got Farina on the team, so... Hi. Goodbye. Glad to know about the pop-up there. I'll likely consider maybe at some point upgrading her gear to the I don't know. I really do need to start upgrading my team so I can start investing into like leveling up my game mode. Okay, I see a chest over there. I see a chest here. Let's see what's on this island because I don't think I've been here yet. I'm pretty sure the last map cut off like right here. So this should be a new location. Well, there's a thing at the top anyways. I can go grab that. Alright, there's a thing over here. Oh my god, come on! God damn you all! I'm gonna beat the shit out of you right now. Get on land. Stop! So much for that. I was hoping that if it can be used in water, I thought it could be used more permanently, but evidently not. I had the feeling this island probably meant something. Fuck. Did I just travel through those backwards? Anyways, let me look at my map here and see, because I got a map. Okay, there is a fast travel point like right here. 1 second. All right. There we go. Hmm? Unlock all the seals on the secret spaces of the tribes in the following area. Oh, wait. I think I know what that one is. What the hell? I wasn't expecting that, to be honest. All right. All right. Got that. Thank you. All right. Hop on top. Hmm. Ooh. This is the second time a cutscene has spawned from trying to interact with something. The last time was a chest. Perfect. That worked well. No chests nearby. What's my completion at? Has it gone up? 80. Oh god, it went up. All right. More Fatui. Goodbye. Boop. Boop. Get booped. All right, let's get up to that ledge where the chest is. Yeah, I'm not. That's way higher up than I thought it was. I uh I want to get the chest, but I see a rock. Thank you. Oh, boom. I thought I had to do something with the turtle. No, I just had to run into that guy. Run! This is the chest I want. Boom! Oh, you actually have a health bar. Aren't you an interesting fellow of sorts? Yeah, moving didn't really hinder my ability to kill you in an instant, did it? Goodbye. All right, I need to get out of combat before I can. Thank you for the chest, good sir. Let's get everyone healed up. Sorry, 1 second here. Sorry, just a second here. Oh, sorry. Who's the, it's him. Figured. Oh. Alright, well, you lose. Hello. Hey, yo! Surprise! Like, I don't care about your petty conflicts. You're in my way of loot. I'm really glad that I got not only got Kniech, but like leveled him up and stuff. Because not only is he really good versus like movement wise, but he's also like really strong damage wise too. Ooh, that's a trial. I need to do that. Where is it? Yeah, this is probably not gonna go well. Yeah, we're gonna leave. It's right down there. Oh my god, I'm kidding. Jump too late. There's another one over here. I guess I'll do this one because the other one's still on the map. I missed one. Fuck off. I bet you I missed it in here. Oh my god, and it respawns these things back? Got it. Oh my god, how does this work again? I am holding right click! What did I miss? God fucking damn it. Oh my god! Okay. Come on, come on. So the issue is right click doesn't work if you're not pushing forward. If you don't push forward, you just do like a minor dash. I missed 2 this time? Fuck off! What did I miss? God damn it all. Hey, Angel, sorry. I had my chat down. Oh, I need to reload my chat because evidently chat didn't want to load. Everything's going fine outside of this one challenge being a piece of shit, but... I have done this twice, and somehow... Can you please? Oh, thank God. No problem, no problem. Go enjoy your dinner. I'm at 84%. Come on. Oh, I need these flags because they're either going to be more of the bubble dudes or trials, and I need both of those for achievements. This looks like something I can do. I guess I just need to wait till this thing's over top and then pull the lever. Pull the lever, Kronk! I'm gonna run to the collective and see if there's any chests inside the city here. Nothing. Yeah, the only real problem with the compass still is that it doesn't detect hidden chests. It was all well and good, but why? Oh, is that maybe to get like something that I already grabbed because I have Kanichi in my team? Doesn't really matter to me. I can just one-shot you all. The indwelling mechanic is all well and good until you realize that it trivializes a lot of fights. Part of me thinks that sometimes these challenges aren't so like I fly off the cliffs because Varessa I think has stronger momentum because she's a lighter character than the Saurians are. Yeah, I saw a video of a Genshin player fighting this battle. Dear God, this is gonna take forever. Oh wow, that makes it go by faster. All right. Yeah, if these guys are just going to successfully manage to kill each other, then... Fuck! That was... That was my own dumb idiocy. What is, before we get back to this, sprint speed is increased when she is not in combat. Her sprint stamina consumption will also increase. While in the area with the your party will restore 20% phlogiston when consuming food. Okay, Iron Claw's about to go down. Yep, there goes Iron Claw. So now... Wait, did that not actually come? That was just an achievement? That didn't come with a chest? Why the fuck did I do it then? Okay, let's feed everyone now. Well, look who you are. Kablamo! Kablamo! Where the fuck did you go? Oh, I see. Let us go. It's gonna take me to the thing above the dude over there. I'm not finding like anything. The last 11 like I know I still got to go up to the peak areas, the tops of the mountain, but ooh, sweet. You guys are all rude. Goodbye. All right. I'm not seeing anything else here. perfect. Boom. All right, let's get the next one. Boom. Oh, got the 80%. Let's go. Hey, Momo. Welcome. All right, what is my completion right now? 90%. All right. Let's finally head up higher up on the volcano here. My luck hasn't. I think I've gotten most of the stuff. I'm pretty sure I got most of the chests here too. During my adventures running around here. Um. Oh, this is not good. I need a Kukasaur. Thank you. You haven't? It's not bad. Uh, it's not. It's the area itself is rather small. It's mostly the dungeon area that's really the new thing. I am out of phlogiston. Which I feel like doesn't particularly help when using a flying creature. You know, heaven forbid I'm able to fly as a flying creature. What is this path? Yeah, the other new area is the ancient sacred mountain, which is this. You access it through the new world quest. I'd say out of all the dungeon areas of the game, this one's the simplest. Oh, look at all these bird eggs I'm gonna steal from you. I cannot do anything well in combat. Great. The damn shame they had to die young. Like, when you compare it to, like, at least in terms of, I would say, completion, when you compare it to, say, like, Economia, right, the Inazuma one, or the Chasm, super easy. Like, no joke, I didn't really do a whole lot of exploring here, and I have 88%. Right? Like, it's really not that hard to find stuff in there. I just want to complete the outer ring here before I... Ooh, 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 ooh. That's a chest. God. Didn't think they existed anymore. Wait, what? Where's this? It's still telling me to go down. Actually. Oh! I didn't realize I got this. Isn't the thing in this tunnel here? It's right over here. Here we go. I play on PC. I can't play mobile. And I especially couldn't play on mobile for this game. I need buttons, and a screen doesn't correlate with buttons to me. And so that's why most of the time I have to use a control. Like, I own a Bluetooth controller, but MiHoYo their detection for that shit is pretty on par. And if I were to use the controller, I would get cotton banned. Yeah, I can't. I get, like, it's not the game's fault. I just don't have I've just grown up using controllers for so long that I need the feel of a button to know what I'm pressing. Without that, I don't know where the buttons are. So when I use a phone to play games, I just don't, it just fucks me up. I hit the wrong buttons or I don't hit the buttons because there's no indication of where the button is when I'm not looking for it. Even though I'm looking at the screen and the button is on the screen, it just, I don't know, my coordination for it is just not good. Like, I wouldn't be playing Genshin if it wasn't on PC. $95%. Ooh. Yeah, the thing is in counter, it's like I don't like it on mobile. The counter is that not everyone can afford a PC to play, right? Well, even though this game I'm sure could play on a laptop, just like still not everyone can afford a laptop. Oh, come on. Kanichi, save it. Save it, Kanichi. I hate you. No, I removed the adult from the equation, so now it's time to murder the children. God damn it. I will never get her jumps down. Oh, yeah, Mac's not compatible. Yeah, the indwelling mechanic makes defeating Saurians pretty simple. Because you can just get rid of the adults and then you just kill the children. Fuck off. Boom. Hey, don't look at me like that. The game, blame the game designers. I remember there was actual outrage when they changed the Abyss to actually have the Saurians in it because no one wanted to actually kill the baby Saurians. That was a legitimate thing people were upset with. Hey, look, a chest. I really do not do Spiral Abyss, so I didn't really care. I'm only world rank 45. Because I don't really particularly have a reason to go higher. Now, if you look at my experience, I'd probably be at 60, or like close to it. I have, what is that? 1,672,400 over 15,350. I have more than 100 times the experience needed to level up right now. I'm also scaled down to world level 4. I should be 5, but again, I didn't really care. I don't artifact farm, not particularly. I'm getting better at it, but I started I think around spring 2021 maybe, but I didn't really get back into it until Sumeru came out. When did Sumeru come out? It was whatever spring before Sumeru was, but then I started playing again. So when I started playing, I had a lot of people trying to tell me how to play, so it kind of killed my enjoyment. But I chose to come back to the game in the fall and actually enjoyed the game now that those people were 2022 then that's when I started. Um when I came back to the game in the fall, people those people didn't come by my stream anymore, so it was actually more fun to play. Another problem I have though is that I'm not necessarily a meta guy per se. I just like to build teams. Like so as you can see there, none of my characters are under level 60. I level up all my characters. Um but I have a stipulation where so this is my exploration team. I use this team to just move around and stuff, right? Varessa runs fast. Movika has her motorcycle. Kanich his grapple. Farina walks on water. This is my daily team. This just switches between characters that I need character friendship on. I always have a healer on the team, and all my healers are maxed, so Dory doesn't need it. I'm mostly just working on these three right now. Um, this is a wall climbing team. Um, two animos to reduce stamina cost. Both Candace reduces stamina consumption when climbing, and Kirara has her skill that allows you to scale the wall like just will scale the walls. This is kind of broken, especially when you stack it with food. This is an empty team. I might just remove this team. Zhongli is actually in use now. And then Fischl. This team initially had Kaching using the recent sword here, where you gain bonus attack, charge attack, and crit rate when you're shielded. But Zhongli got moved. I'm still trying to figure out a good Tartaglia team. I just recently I wasn't really big on exploration until I realized I could get all the free points to C6 him. Yeah. He's the only 5-star I have C6'd. He's the only 5-star I have with more than C1 that isn't one of the defaults, like the standard banner 5-stars. Because ever since I started playing the game, I've loved his combat. But I just need to figure out a good team for him. And right now, the only team comp I have available for him is Vaporize. So I need to figure something out. This is my Electrocharge team, newly featuring Varessa. This is my Freeze team. This is my Quicken Invigorate team. This is just kind of a weird swirl team. This one kind of accidentally occurred during my daily team, and I just really liked it. So I made this an actual team. So Lynette's the DPS using C6. She has Animo Infusion. Electro Traveler and Toma can apply. Their bursts allow for elemental attacks on normal attacks, so she swirls. And then Mika can also do chill technically, but it's mostly attack speed and healing. This is my Hydro Swirl team. Seiyu's DPS, Farazan buffs Seiyu. Farina provides the Hydro, and then Siege Queen and Seiyu help compensate for Farina's HP drop. Seiyu is one of my favorite playable characters. Like, play-wise style, she was actually my main for a long time. My primary character. This is my melt team. This is my burn team, even though it's really just a Kanichi DPS. This is my this is my third best team right now, by the way. This is my Geo team. This is my second best team, featuring the gorgeous and beautiful Navia. I used to have Albedo on here. I kept having issues though where Albedo's flower kept vanishing in boss fights, which makes it really hard to generate crystallize. So I'm just stating this because Navia is the only character in the game that was my cutie pick. I mostly only pull characters based on what slot they can fill in my team. Like, for example, I pulled Varessa because I've been wanting an actual decent, strong Electro DPS. And I know Raiden is on the screen right now, but she's constantly in the slot of an Electro sub DPS. I wanted an actual Electro DPS. And, you know, she dropped in. Yeah, Navia was the only character I pulled specifically because she looked beautiful. I loved her from her first initial appearance. It just turns out that she's a fucking monster in terms of geo damage. And she actually makes crystallize a useful mechanic. I might try and pull for Chiori in the future. Possibly replace Zhongli, but we'll see. And then this is my primary team. This has gone through some inceptions, but Nahida and Shinobu have always been on the team. It started, Child was here, and I think I had like Bennett here or something. Then eventually I switched this to another Dendro. I think it was when Yao Yao came out. Switched Child to Ayato. And then Ayato to Nirvalet. And then Nirvalet and slot 4 went to Xingqiu and Yellen. And Nahida became the DPS. But now it's back to Nirvalet. But yeah, this is my best team because it's Hyper Bloom. Explain to me a Hyper Bloom team that doesn't just destroy the enemy. Oop. I see something over here. But yeah, but the primary thing I was showing was that if you look at all of my teams, there's not a single repeat character. Right? None of these characters up to the Varessa team are none of them are repeated. I own, like, let's be real here. I own all these characters. Why am I only going to use the same, like, 6? Some of these I legitimately did spend money to try and obtain. Why would I only use, like, 6 of them? Right? Like, that's my mindset on this. There's some characters here, too, that I would still like to use. Barbara, for example. I love Barbara. Barbara's wonderful. She's beautiful. She's cute. I'd love to try and get her back on a team. I still need a supercharged team, too. Which is sad because I think the best supercharged character is Eula, and I do not like Eula. That may be a controversial opinion, but I do not like Eula. I don't think her personality has absolutely gotten better, but I don't like her playstyle. Like, if I don't feel a character's, like, main combat, like their fighting style and stuff, I won't pull for them if it's just uncomfortable. And then her story quest just gave me a terrible first impression. She's gotten better during events and stuff, but still, eh. My next primary goal for pulling is I want to try and get Klee again. Because last time Klee was around, I accidentally got C2 Klee. Or C1 Klee, so I want to get C2 to actually allow Klee to be useful, because Klee's someone I'd like to throw into a team too. I could probably put Klee here instead of D-Luke. But yeah, uh but like, like it's not that I ignore like advice from like online sites and stuff, but it's just predominantly it's just like I own 50 characters. I want to try and use as many of those 50 characters as I can. But yeah, I still need a supercharged team, which is basically physical DPS using cryo and electro. Oh, god damn you. God damn you all! Fuck off! Oh my god, I hate you all. Really? That's where I had to fuck up, like right at the end? Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna kill you so you can leave me alone. Okay. Can I, thank you. Give me the dust. Thank you. Thank you. 97%. Oh, what is that? I see it. Let's go, Farina. Yes. Like I said, I started doing that when I was trying to I wanted to mitigate any potential costs for C6 Tartaglia. So they're all 100. And then even these 100, 100, 100. Still 97. Is there any area that might have like boxes in the water? Because that gets me percentage. Man, they are persistent. Oh, is this gonna get me the remaining 3%? Hello, good sir. Boom! First try. A favorite Archon quest. Ooh. I have can I argue that they all have their moments rather than picking a specific one? I will say that I'm going to like I have like moments I like and moments I don't like. Like how the hell Child awoke an ancient god to destroy Liyue, but then didn't receive any significant repercussions for that, like imprisonment. The dude can still stroll down the streets of Liyue no problem, despite the fact that he nearly nuked the city. Um, Mondstadt, I don't hate it, but maybe that was when I wasn't as invested into the lore of the world. Um, One of my all-time favorite moments is when Kazuha activates the masterless vision of his friend. That was fucking peak. Um, we're specifically referring to Archon Quest, right? So I'm also a big fan of the moment where Nahida says, where you successfully save Nahida, and Nahida comes up to your character and says, um, "I'm so mad," and your character, whether you're Ether or Lumine, replies back, "Nahida, you should have gotten angry a long time ago." And like that part's actually voiced by Sarah and Zach. Um, who else? Um, that's Sumeru. Fontaine. Um, Fontaine's harder. I'm gonna admit. You know what? I'll say the Focalor moments when Focalor and Nervulette are talking, like where she kind of reveals her whole plan. Um, like that was pretty big. All the while, it's playing alongside Ether watching Lumine or Ether watching Farina's entire life as if it's a stage play. Right? That was probably. But as much as I love Fontaine's plot, I'm a little critical of it. And here's my honest opinion. When I log into the game to stream a new story of Genshin, I generally go into that stream knowing I am watching a movie. I am not playing a game. I remember when the last chapter of the Fontaine story came out. That stream, I also did Farina's story, mind you, That stream was about 7 hours long. I knew I spent about an hour and a half in Farina's story, so about 5.5 hours were spent on the main story. Someone uploaded the entire cutscenes of just that story. It was just shy of 5 hours. So I spent only roughly 30 minutes actually controlling my character. So Fontaine by far was the worst moment of the game, of the Archon quests that did that. 98. Yeah, it was a little annoying too. I also didn't particularly like the Sumeru story situation. That started getting boring really fast. I also hate, I know this isn't Archon, but I hate world quests that take fucking forever. The like no joke, the Aranara quest line ruined world quests for me to the point that I do not read dialogue on world quests anymore. I spent over 5 minutes in one scene spam clicking. Spam clicking, not even reading the dialogue, and it took me over 5 minutes to get through it. So now, unless the dialogue is voiced, I just mash through it. I remember when I got to the end of the Aranara questline, I'm like, man, this probably is a very emotional scene. If only the questline didn't kill my enjoyment of actually caring to learn about it. Hey, Angel, welcome back. How's your dinner? No, why? Oh, it's not picking up? Fucking OBS. Not like you really missed anything other than just ambient combat dialogue or anything.
Hurry up, Brassa!
Oh, what is this? Hi. Oh, I hit the wrong button. What is this?
Why me? So shiny.
I'll admit that was probably my mistake, though. I did forget Genshin is one of the games that OBS doesn't like to remember sources for on audio. Generally, you have to pull for new characters, especially 5 stars. 5 stars you have to pull for. 4 stars, like, for example, the current event gave away Auroran, which is this guy here. Which is great, because I actually didn't have him. Normally they keep giving me characters I already have at C6. $99%, come on! You know, when I was struggling to do this on Inazuma, I hit the shores and just started collecting crates.
Hurry up, Brassa!
I'm not seeing crates.
Here I go! Here I go!
Alright, see you later, Momo. I appreciate you dropping by and chatting with me. Hope I get to see you again another time. Oh!
Running late again.
That do it? Yo! 100%! There probably might still be more stuff I can get, but that is not my concern. Now, we need to head into here. I need 12% more in this area.
Okay.
Let's ride.
Yo! Let's go.
Okay.
Oh, let's go get that.
10 points for agility.
Oh,
you running away?
I want to head over to here. Alright, let's the fire rain as I beat the shit out of you.
Light it up! Heads up!
No, I'm getting all these chests. I'm exploring.
My mistake.
Off.
Rise with the sun! Locked on! Shit.
Oh, glory! Yeah, no! That's justice and luck! Headbutt! Charge! You wanna stay?
Let's go!
Burn it down!
And you're over. I will happily take my chest.
Ugh, worthless pile of garbage.
Stop
And then I'm going to pop Farina out so everyone can heal. Where is the thing? There it is. An NES sprite? Sort of? Like, Kanich has like a pixelated thing, like a pixelated friend kind of thing. And there's like a 3D summon version of it for his burst.
points for agility.
Not really pets. It's just like a canonic
yapping,
ally.
just take it or leave
It's
it.
it's hard to say. So the characters of Natland all have a Saurians. Each tribe has a Saurian, and they all have Saurian companions. So, but none of them actually have anything to do with their combat or anything. I don't fully know the complete lore behind before land, thank you. Well, it is story related too, but well, that definitely seems
got a
like a
corner.
huge problem. Hi.
Light it up! Target acquired. Just take it or leave it.
Double chest. Okay, what am I looking at here? 92%. Let's go. I find it actually insane.
Is this really necessary?
Oh, there it is. Hi.
Light it up! Target acquired. That was unexpected.
Can I get the chest, please, without getting obliterated by Mario-style lava balls?
Do
Thank
I
you.
get a share?
You actually want this
I
trash?
see something that counts for completion.
I got him cornered.
I I cannot believe I got 4% with just in this small area of this zone. 5%. Alright, let's check this one.
Running late again.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing. That's in the title of the stream.
Let's ride. Locked up. Everything has its use.
Were you not given toys to play with as a child? Is that it?
What? Completing the maps? Yeah, it gets you primos. The primo gems. Primo gems is this currency right here. This currency is needed to get more of these. Not that you really want the blue ones. That allow you to pull for characters. I can do some wishes here, though. Probably just going to be more blues. My luck on this banner is not that great. And I did basically just get a 5-star, so... yeah, all blues.
Let's rock! Try and stop me! Wrath from the sky!
I got him cornered. Shadow of the past. Mine to command.
The dead will flee! Justice o'clock! So shiny!
Oh, take that. Alright, I'm not getting anything here. Let's check this northern area. Alright, let's check the lower areas. Ooh.
Let's ride!
Okay. Locked on.
Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Wow, that Saurian lived longer than the enemies did. Oh, where's the chest? Here it is.
Ugh, worthless pile of garbage.
Yeah, ooh, yay, I got 100% achievements. Completion gets you more primos, it gets you,
Yapping, just
it gets you furniture, furniture,
take it or leave it.
I'd say recipes, but that's not the right word. Like basically gets you the ability to craft new furnitures. It gets you and you get it by completing any puzzles, opening chests, and finding any like identifiable loot things, which can sometimes be like floating boxes in the water for money, or
Burn it down!
yeah, pretty much finding anything gets you map, or gets you towards map completion.
Everything has its use.
The show.
Yeah, but I don't do a lot of the grinding stuff in this game.
Let me wait again.
Did not realize that.
Is this really necessary? And each stays alive by doing absolutely nothing. Everything has its use.
Were you not given toys to play with as a child? Is that it?
Hey, look who it is. Hello, good sir. Hello, good sir.
Get back on track. grow out of the ground? Running late again.
Okay.
Ugh, worthless pile of garbage.
Stop yapping, just take it or leave it.
You piece of... How rude.
Running late again. Bow before your king! Amidst your soul! Oof! Hut! It's justice o'clock!
Oh no.
Hero incoming! Yeah! Headbutt! Yeah! Height! Oof! This is infuriating!
Oh, I died. Because of course I did.
Full throttle!
Target acquired.
Let's get her healed back up.
Did that grow out of the ground?
Yo, let's go! Oh, god damn it. Nope. That was almost a... No, do not. What am I supposed to do here?
You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
Ooh, I gotta go over there next. How do I do this? Can she run across the lava? She can. Huh. I tried to do that with the dinosaur and it didn't work. Maybe I just didn't do it correctly.
Are these edible? Hurry up, Grassa!
Can I just land in the lava? No. Okay.
Are these edible?
I'm at 100%, but I just keep finding more chests.
Time to roll! Woo!
Hmm.
Heads up!
Huh. How... How do I do this? Do I just have to run at it?
Kapow! Time to roll! Hut! Kapow!
Got it.
Running late again. Get back on track. Hut!
Oh, I pissed that guy off.
Rev the engines!
Yeah!
You're not gonna like overload. Geo doesn't particularly like overload, my good sir.
Did that grow out of the ground? Time to roll! Hurry up, Grassa!
Alright, what do you want? Well, I just have to reach the location. It doesn't necessarily specify that I have to, win.
Roll. So shiny.
I think I can't do better. I'm curious about that spire. That looks like it suspiciously has something at the peak. Nope, never mind. I'm hitting a wall. These things flying around is reminding me of, like, all the dragons that fly around in the background of the a raw story quest in Guild Wars 2.
Hurry up, Grassa!
Yeah, I think... let's do this. Mounts in the game? No. This game doesn't have mounts. That's why certain characters... So, basically, the community judges characters on 4 categories. DPS, sub-DPS, support, and exploration. So DPS is the damage a character does while they are your active character. Sub-DPS is a character that does damage when they are not your active character. So for a good example, Varessa and Kanich on my current team are main DPSs. They don't really have any off-field effects. Movika and Farina both are sub-DPSs. With Movika is also a main DPS too. Farina is a sub-DPS and a support. Support factors into a lot of things though. Support is a character in the team that provides some type of benefit to the team that is not damage. In some cases, it can be healing. In some cases, it is a damage buff. It is enemy resistant defense drops or resistant shred. Right? Farina can heal, or she can provide a party-wide buff. Damage buff to the team. And then additionally, exploration. Exploration is a factor that is... Does it just make it easier to move around the maps? All of these characters... Varessa is relatively new still, but all these characters are S rank on exploration. Farina has the best water walking skill in the game. It's tied entirely to her skill.
I present.
And her skill lasts longer than the cooldown for it. However, it only works when Farina's the active character. Varessa can run on water, and she's now one of the newest, fastest characters around. Movika, her motorcycle's pretty fast, but it can also go up walls, and can fly, and can briefly go over the surface of water. And then Kanich just has this. This is, no joke, one of the most useful skills you can have. In my opinion, Kanich is my favorite exploration character. Alright, so I honestly think there's not really anything left I can do. There's probably more of these I can get, but like I said, I want to hold... Well, let me go see what the cost of crafting them is. So, it says, so far as of version 5.5, there are 222 Pyroculi that can be found, leading to level 8 with 30 out of 38. What do I have? I have 22 out of 38. Not even worth it, because I can only find 8 more. Fuck it, let's go find them. You gotta keep in mind, none of these characters are free. The travel, none of these characters are free. So, like, you either have to save up to get them and then wait for them to be available, and... So I need to hit higher ground here. I get the feeling it's at the peak of this mountain. This is the only gacha game I've played. I have no intentions of playing HSR because I like the gameplay of this game and the world. I don't particularly care. I'm more of a fantasy than sci-fi guy, so, I'm not particularly interested. Like, not to say I hate sci-fi, but I'm not particularly interested with, not only that, but HSR is also turn-based combat, which I really don't care about. I like the action combat of this game. And then, I might maybe one day play ZZZ, but I'm not particularly too concerned, because I know the combat's similar to this.
Okay.
Why it did that. Did not hit the map button. Come on.
Are you running away?
Yep, time to wait a minute before I can,
Hal loves being antagonistic. Just ignore him when he's mouthing off. Don't let him get under your skin.
I dare you to release me and say that to my face!
what do you mean? What? What are you talking about? No. He has a digital Thorian companion, and that's probably the other voice you're hearing. Some characters in the game have familiars that are a part of their kit.
I'm not the...
running away? 10 points for agility. You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
Locked on. Target acquired. I got him cornered.
So this is him.
I got him cornered.
This is the other guy.
You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
There's other characters that do that too. Like, where's Fischl?
By royal decree, Oz, reveal thyself. I summon thee.
No rest for the wicked.
Friend to come to for words of comfort or encouragement. But when it
Why me? Hurry up, Grassa!
Okay.
Full throttle!
There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just the characters and stuff.
I got him cornered. Chip.
There it is.
Is this really necessary?
Thank you.
Locked on.
Did it? Oh, yeah. Okay, it did work.
How loves being antagonistic. Just ignore him when he's mouthing off. Don't let him get under your skin.
I dare you to release me and say that to my face!
Sorry, 1 second. I haven't checked my emails throughout
Here's
the
how I
day.
allocate my energy on a job. 70% goes to investigating, 10% to making a final decision, and the remainder for execution.
And I just realized I got a bunch of emails in regards to filing my taxes this morning. Alright, I figured while I'm here I might as well just...
Hal loves being antagonistic.
Might as well just split
Just
through all my
ignore him when he's mouthing
notifications.
off. Don't let him get under your skin.
I dare you to release me and say that to my face! So this will be higher up. I need to go down, but... Oh, there it is. You mean the main character? He doesn't have to be on your team. I do have him on a team. Most players don't use them. Believe it or not, the main character of this game is actually not that good. Ooh.
Hip.
Well, let me get this first.
Is this really necessary?
Oh, there's a chest over there. Good.
Target acquired!
Can you not?
Claim these souls!
The main character's gimmick is that he can use all the elements, but you can only be attuned to one at a time.
And it wasn't until Dendro that the main character actually got a good element. Electro's alright, but Animo and Geo were fucking terrible. Electro's not bad. It works for my build. Dendro is probably his best element. Hydro was fucking terrible. I didn't even try Hydro, but I heard from others that Hydro was just fucking awful. And then Pyro's out now, and I hear Pyro's actually pretty good, pretty decent. I'm pretty sure.
Rise with the sun!
Okay.
10 points for agility.
Everything
Yeah,
has
there's
its
7
use.
elements in the game.
Toys to play with as a child. Is that
I'm
it?
using 4 of them. Dendro, Pyro, Electro, Hydro, and then there's also Animo, which is wind, Cryo, which is ice, and Geo, which is earth.
Okay.
Are you running away?
I need Phlogiston. Where the fuck is Phlogiston? Give me Phlogiston. I can't fucking do anything without Phlogiston.
Light up the blazing sun! Rev the engines! Incinerate! Something to add to my collection.
Where the fuck is more Phlogiston? I need more Phlogiston. There's some. I guess that's good enough.
Okay.
Stop!
Is this really necessary?
God damn, that took way longer than it needed to. Alright, where's the next one? What do you mean are characters like Pokemon? They just use an element. There's no weaknesses or any... Well, technically there are, but only in regards to enemies. Like, elemental shields have weaknesses. The elements are heavily tied to lore. It would take far too much time to actually explain a lot of it. Even then, I don't fully understand a lot of it.
Burn it down!
I got him cornered.
What do you mean, Forte?
What is forte supposed to mean in this context? Oh, strong point? I don't know. I think the story's great. But if you're not actually looking at the game, you're not really going to... You're not actually going to hear about the story. I wouldn't say the story's perfection by any means, but I wouldn't... Generally, I would say that about most video games. And I don't know, one of the biggest things I hear about this game is that some of the Archon stories are phenomenal story-wise, so... Like, all I can say is that, like, either your friends specifically didn't like the story, which is fair, or... you know, they just didn't feel like talking about it. When I talk to people about Genshin, I don't sit here and say the story's the best thing ever, but I liked the story. But I also don't necessarily tell people the story because why would I spoil it? But what I do tell them about is the most important thing to a game, in my opinion, which is the gameplay. I like the gameplay. That's my favorite part of this game. It goes gameplay, characters, and lore. Those are my top 3 favorite things in that order. Lore/story. Some people also like the music. I think the music's good, don't get me wrong, but I'm not a soundtrack person. I've never been a soundtrack person. Sure it is. And I'm not saying I don't notice it on occasion, but I'm someone that locks into the gameplay too much. So I generally don't hear when I lock into a game like that, I generally don't listen for the background music. I tune it out. I tune out everything that isn't the gameplay.
Is this really necessary?
That's fair too. Why not? Go for it. I've done that with this game because there's some story I didn't see, specifically event stuff. Yeah, there was like the current event going on has a story element to it, but once the event's over, you'll never see it again,
You actually
or the
want this
cutscenes that were a
trash?
part of it. So people upload the cutscenes on YouTube and stuff, so you can keep up with them.
Light it up!
Locked on! 2 completed that game. I'm not the friend to come to for words of comfort or encouragement. But when it comes to weighing the costs of your actions, ask away.
Well, yeah, but all the storylines are regional right now. The overarching storyline is finding your sibling. But there's this storyline, this storyline, this storyline, this storyline, this storyline, and then this storyline. The stories get, this is kind no, because it's a live service game. This is a game that updates, it's like an MMO, where the story frequently gets updated over time. But there's arcs of story. It's not everyone's cup of tea.
Okay.
The same, like, imagine someone playing World of Warcraft for the first time right now, the retailed version, not classic. And just how much content they would have to play to catch up on everything. That game came out in 2004, and it's still receiving updates today.
Get back on track.
Yeah, exactly. Genshin is insanely tame when you compare it to that.
Target acquired.
Genshin came out in 2020. This is only 5 years.
Everything has its use.
Were you not given toys to play with as a child?
This is the last one. And then I'll go get that chest over there. So this is all the pyroculi that are in the game right now.
Rise with the...
Do I get a share?
You actually want this trash?
Guild Wars 2, a game that I play a lot of, came out in 2012. I kind of stopped playing shortly before Living Story Season 4 finished, which was 2018? Now, when I got into the game, it was just before the first expansion launch, so I missed Season 1, was able to catch up with Season 2 very quickly, and then it went into Heart of Thorns, which was the first expansion. No, but to be perfectly honest, the lore is really not that much. When I started streaming Guild Wars 2, I started a new character, and right from the beginning of the game, I managed to catch up within about 6 months, and that was not even playing the game every day. I streamed Guild Wars 2, I think 2 or 3 times a week. And I managed to catch up. I think those streams were roughly between 4 to 7 or 8 hours long.
70% goes to investigating. 10% to making a final decision.
And it took me...
And the remainder...
Yeah, about
for
6
execution.
months to... Or maybe longer than that, actually. Probably about like 8 months or so to fully catch up on the game.
Is this really necessary?
If a game that has years of content that doesn't interest you, don't play it. Stick with games that you can finish in 40 hours and move on. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. I have a friend that doesn't even like games that are too long. My roommate wants a game that's like 10, 12 hours long, and then he can move on to the next game. Maybe he'll play through it a few times, and then he'll move on. Right? He doesn't like games that have lots of hours to them. He won't play games like Skyrim or Pokemon or RPGs because they have too much time. He's like a Halo campaign type person where it's just like, you know, like he can breeze through it on easy, then on normal, then on hard, then on legendary, maybe do it again on normal to enjoy it, and then he'll move on to the next game he wants to play. Yeah, and that's fair. There's tons of different types of gamers out there. Find your game. There's tons of games to match. Yes, this stream, wildly successful. We have done all the completion I can possibly do right now. This is the most amount of pyroculi that are in the game. I cannot get any more. There are no more in the game. Yeah, I'm excited for that too. I'll definitely, if I can, I'll definitely see about getting it. Maybe I might not stream it immediately because I want to complete games. If I have intentions of finishing a game, I will I will prepare the game for when I finish a game. So it's like, if I, like, let's argue, like, say Time Strangers comes out this week. It doesn't. Obviously, it's like months away. I don't have a slot open. But I would likely start it after Borderlands 2 finishes. Right? Like, that makes sense? Like, I need to be careful on my games right now because, Borderlands 4 comes out in the fall. It comes out in September. I want to play that as soon as possible. I lucked out with Tiny Tina's Wonderlands that it literally released just as I finished my pre-sequel playthrough. So I was able to go straight into it like the day after launch. I just know that some people do that. Like, the moment a new game comes out, they don't finish their current ones. And then some people just have a catalog of games they never finish. If I don't finish a game, you will know. And it generally involves a game where instead of finale, it will say given up in the title. Generally, most games that I gave up on were games that led me to frustration. Whether through game mechanics, through resolution issues, which has happened at least once or twice. Need for Speed Most Wanted, 2005, was absolutely one of them, where it's just, I was playing on the GameCube, and the resolution was so bad, it was leading me to, like, crashing a lot and stuff, and not seeing some obstacles, so I decided to compensate by giving myself infinite NOS, and that still didn't end up helping, so I just ended up quitting. But yeah, so I did that. I got the two new zones to 100%. My tablet over here is also at max 40 because it won't let me go to 50 yet. So specifically for the current version, I am maxed out. So this will cap at 50. So I'm going to have to wait for whatever the next zone is to get this to 50. Let's see. I'm kind of interested in the KOTOR release. Ys 10. Ys 10 is out. During the day it launched October 28th in the West. I was going to buy it, but I was unemployed and not on unemployment yet, so I couldn't afford it, so I didn't buy it. And then when I finally got my job, my previous job, before they fired me, I was going to buy it when I saw it had a shit ton of negative reviews. And I thought, like, well, why? Why did... the last I checked, this had a lot of positive reviews. It turns out that they had just announced a proud version of the game shortly after they launched it in the West, which is the same game, but with, like, extra missions and stuff. Ys 10. So, Ys X Nordics is what it's called. YS
ignore him when he's mouthing off.
Nordics.
Don't let him get under your
It's
skin.
the 10th game in a 35-year-old
Release
franchise.
me and say that to my face!
I have streamed all 9 Ys games on my channel. I want to stream the 10th one, but when I heard the Proud version they were going to release a Proud version that would have more content, I basically straight up said, yeah, I'm not going to buy the current game. Ys 10. Ys, Y, capital Y, S. That is the franchise name. I will put it in chat. That is the name of the game. It is the 10th game in a 35-year-old franchise. I stumbled across the franchise with Ys 9, loved it. Played 8, loved it as well. In some ways more than 9. And then just started playing the other ones. But because of the duration of the franchise, the gameplay has changed so many times. There's about 3 or 4 renditions of game engine within the game. Some made me angry. Some I even had to cheat to beat. One of my angriest moments on stream is facing Dark Fact in the first Ys game. Because he's one of the hardest bosses in video game history, no joke. And definitely within the franchise. But yes, he has... But yeah, they announced... like only a few months after selling a $70, $80 game here in Canada, that they were going to re-release the game with bonus missions and stuff, like basically a deluxe edition, which pissed players off because they just bought the yeah, it is an RPG, but they have great gameplay and excellent stories. Especially the later ones. Ys 8 has been, like, held, like... It's, like, the best story in the franchise. Ys 8. If you want a good story, play Ys 8. Ys 9's good gameplay. No, it's action. It's all the games are action. But yeah, people got mad. So with that knowledge, though, I'm just gonna wait for the Proud version to come out before I play the game. And then once that happens, and you know, hopefully by then I have stable income, I want to start looking into playing the Trails games, which are the Ys is made by a company known as Falcom, and they make another franchise called the Trails franchise, which is like there's like more than a dozen games in that franchise, and I believe they are turn-based RPGs or maybe action ones. I'm not too sure. But unlike the Ys franchise is entirely based off of one character, Adol, while the Trails franchise is based off of several different characters. So, but anyways, I don't need to play the game anymore. Since I did everything I wanted to do in this stream. 100% map completion. And then I got a little bit of extra too. Yeah, that was fun. I'm glad that this stream worked out well. Especially with me pushing it back an hour too. It was supposed to start at 5, started at 6, but... I believe 9, 8, and 9 are on the Switch. I'm not 100% sure about the other ones. But I do believe 8 and 9 are on the Switch. And I think some of the Trails are too. I think maybe 1 and 2 might be on the Switch too. And I know the third one just got re-released, remastered. Yeah, well, I didn't expect it would be difficult, but sometimes finding these chests can be a bit tedious. Because you have the treasure compass, but it still doesn't point you to everything. And the range is still rather limited. So, like, in some of the previous zones and maps and stuff, I was, like, grasping at straws to 100% stuff. Like, Inazuma was really bad. Until I realized that crates floating in the water counted. And then I just basically started farming those all over the fucking place. Sumeru was the same. Oh, the desert in Sumeru. Oh my god, that was probably the worst part. The north, like where the tornado part is in the desert. That was the worst part of map completion I had to do. Period. The worst. It was a large area that didn't have a lot going for it, and I had to look up the interactive map to actually find everything I was looking for. Sumeru. S-U-M-E-R-U. That is the one of the regions in the game. Each region is tied to an element. Mondstadt is Anemo, Liyue is Geo, Inazuma is Electro, Sumeru is Dendro, Fontaine is Hydro, Natland is Pyro, and Snezhnaya is Cryo. And they're each based off of a different actual part of our real world. So like Mondstadt is based off of Germany, Liyue is based off of China, Inazuma is based off Japan, Sumeru is based off the Middle East, the Fontaine is based off of France, Natland is based off of Africa and like Central or like Latin America, I guess is a better way to say it, like some parts of South America and Central America, and then Snezhnaya, when it comes out, is based off of Russia. What do you mean complete? Like, I've 100%ed every zone that is available in the game right now, yes. But they continue to release new zones. That's what this stream was about. They just released a new zone last week, and this stream was about getting 100% exploration in the zone. No, Snezhnaya is not in the game yet. It's part of the releasing the story as the game progresses thing, right? The game started, when the game released, it was just Mondstadt. Then they added in Liyue shortly after. And then after Liyue, they added in Inazuma. And then after Inazuma, they added Sumeru. Then they added Fontaine. And now they're currently in the Natland update. Snezhnaya is the next area in the game, which we will likely get to. Generally, the next major story updates happen in September. Basically, the way it goes is they release the new area and story in September. Then it takes a few months to complete the main story. Generally, as far as up to like maybe December or January. And then they just kind of release small little event updates and stuff until the summer, where they do a big summer event. The summer event is mostly either like teasing new mechanics for the next region or just like fun stuff. And then the next update comes out in September. That's kind of how they've been doing it. But anyways, I'm going to call it here. Tomorrow we'll do some Borderlands 2. We'll get back into that. We are going to be heading into the Tiny Tina DLC. We did the Scarlet DLC last stream. So we'll be hitting up Tiny Tina's DLC, which will, if I'm efficient, will take the entire day, because that is the longest DLC out of the 4 of them. So that'll likely be the whole stream, and then after that we will we'll have to wait for the Headhunter DLCs following that. The Headhunter DLCs, by the way, will be also randomized in their batch. There's 5 of them. Was it Halloween, Thanksgiving, Christmas, Valentine's, and then summer vacation, basically. And then once all 5 of those are done, we will do the Commander Lilith DLC. The Headhunter DLCs aren't too long, but I also don't want to believe that I'd get them all done in one stream. So after, and I'm also banking this off the idea that I actually complete the Tina DLC in one stream. But let's argue that I got about 4 or 5 more Borderlands streams left before I'm done. Probably a good way to look at it. But with that said, I'm going to call it here. My name's Daimien Kamiya. I'm the Omni King, and be a friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I'll see you later. Goodbye, everyone.